So we have connected OBD link here, and then I use car scanner, and the useful information here is that state of charge in the display is 100%, and then this one is supposed to be the raw state of charge. I'm not sure what it means, because as far as I know, I don't think there's a top buffer here, or is it? And then here we have some, okay, well, this is not updated because we haven't fired up the car. But let me show you here. Oh, okay. Walk through the variables. Battery is at 19 and 23 degrees. This is min and max temperature. Yeah, here. So you see the car estimates we have 53.7 kilowatt hour, but this is like nominal capacity, just like we see in other cars. So my guess is that we might get 53 kilowatt hour from it, right? But here again, you see the odometer. Yeah, 152. I will just round up to 153k then for this test. Fully charged. Okay, we've been hammering it. That's why the gum is a bit off. But okay, so I will just start driving now, and then we will see. You guys know the procedure. Let's see. Oh, this one seems to be a bit off there, I guess. Okay. All right, let's fire up the car, and then I guess we just get going. You can reset this one, I guess. Okay, off we go. Oh, there's some rocks that is stuck on the beneath there, or in the tire, but it will loosen soon. I still need to do some tests. I'm not done yet. I might be able to squeeze in some charging tests tonight. If that makes any sense, yeah. Oh, we have a donation. Lars Henrik, yeah. Henrik Jensen donated $5. Congratulations, baby Bjørn. A little diaper fund for me. Thank you. I actually went out today and bought some diapers. Fortunately, they have it at Joker. Not too expensive also. So about 3 packs. I would imagine it's even cheaper at the Yemen. I guess I'll check it out tomorrow. We need to buy lots of diapers because we burn through them so fast. So let's see now. Wait, maybe I should I just thought something. I need to try to align the camera. See if I can find a reference like this-ish. Okay, this is pretty good. I think that's good. All right. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay. Okay, it's good. It's not too stressful since it's not a 1,000 kilometer challenge. So I looked through my videos, and the best information I can get is that when this car was brand spanking new, it had 58 kilowatt hour. And I don't know if this is a coincidence, but EV database, which turns out to be very reliable information, they also list 58 kilowatt hour, and they claim 62 something kilowatt hour gross capacity. I don't know where they got that one from, but okay. So 58 is the new car's capacity, and then this car's BMS claims 53.7 kilowatt hour. So then we will see what we actually get out of this. So my guess is, based on other cars I test, is that we will not get 53.7, we will get around 53. Let's see if I'm right or not. Plus that I actually don't know that number, if you can trust it. What we're gonna do now is drive to Fredrikstad, because I have to deliver a small parcel to Fredrikstad. I have this leaf blower. I bought some no-name leaf blower from Biltema. I think it was 2 years ago. Don't remember, it was 1 or 2 years ago. But it didn't work that long. I mean, it's great and all that. It's kind of noisy, actually very noisy. But it suddenly stopped working. I was like, what the heck? But at least the battery is intact. So the battery and the charger is working. It's just that the leaf blower is kaput. So then I bought the new leaf blower from Bosch, which I'm super happy with. Bosch for the win. So then I was like, what the heck do I do with this, the battery? Then I could just toss it away or go to the recycle. So I just advertised it on Finn, and there was one guy, he wanted to buy it for 300 NOK. Okay, whatever. I'm just happy that someone else can utilize it. But then he lives over there, and he was the only guy who contacted me, by the way. So all right, okay, let's just commit it to him. And then he said, can you ship it with Helt Hjem, which is it's like a Nimber service in Helt Hjem. And I checked, oh, okay, what about postal service? Well, they can't, they don't allow to ship batteries. So that's why he wanted to use Helt Hjem. And then I checked out Helt Hjem. So you have to create a task, and then you have to wrap the parcel and put it in the mailbox. But it was too big for the mailbox. But at least I put bubble wrap around it, and I put a label on it that this is to the Helt Hjem thing, and I put it at my entrance. It's impossible to miss it. And then I waited, and I waited, and I waited, and it was 80 NOK to ship it. And the guy picked it up supposed to pick it up really late. I got a SMS that, yeah, okay, get ready now. You're gonna pick up your parcel soon. Make sure to put it in the mailbox. And then suddenly I got a notification and an SMS. We couldn't find your parcel, so the whole task has been cancelled. Huh? What? Just can't they be a little bit flexible? So I was like, fuck that shit. So then I thought about doing just shipping it with Nimber. But then I remember that, hey, on Sunday I'm going to do this degradation test, and it doesn't matter where I drive. So I told him that, hey, I can just deliver it to your door. You can send me money afterwards. I don't care. I'm just happy that someone can use this. And then he already sent me money, 300 NOK plus 80 NOK for the shipping. I was like, okay, whatever, thank you very much. So that's what's happened now. That's the story. So now I'm going to Fredrikstad to deliver that one. That's only 100 kilometers away. So round trip will be 200 kilometers, and then I guess we'll just head towards Mjøsen, and then we'll see about the battery temperature. Maybe I'll do a little charging test. It kind of makes sense to do a charging test after this test, so we do that one. Then I only have acceleration and noise test and braking test left, and then I'm done, DON, with this car, because I looked through my videos and they didn't get that many views, Ampera-e. I mean, it was okay, not like nobody saw it, but it wasn't super popular. But it could be now, maybe because of the battery fire. Maybe I should have some catchy thumbnail, like, is it gonna catch fire? Will it catch fire? Will it burn? Please don't burn. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Oh yeah, of course, I gave him the address. So that was bad. But whatever, we just deliver this. Then, yeah. But do we have any leaf? Yeah, we'll see. But I had to also prioritize testing new cars. But does anyone know what is the min battery temperature, the min temperature? How hot do I need the battery to be in order to receive Vmax for charging? Yeah, about the AHA, yes, it's true. Well, there were parts of it. I mean, they were also pushing for it, which is awesome because I love AHA. Take on me, take on me. Yeah. Michelin versus Falcon tires. The price difference. Well, you can check on the video description on Marcus Buell. I think they actually cost around, it was around 2,500 NOK each, 2,400, so around 10k for a set. And I think Pilot Sport 4 is more expensive than that. So it seems to be a good value for money. And actually, after using Windrun for a while, I mean, I like the Windrun and all that. They also seem to perform well, but it seems like the Windrun performed worse in the braking test. But again, I have to do more extensive tests to figure out that. I mean, braking test is one indication, but of course it's not a complete tire test. But at least it tests something very important, which is just forward braking for moose or something. So it still has some value, and it's possible for me to do it consistently, because consistency is important. So ABC, always be consistent. But one thing I don't like about Windrun is that over and over and over again I experience that the Windrun tires are not properly balanced. I think the problem is that they are not fully round. Whereas every time I use Michelin or Continental or something else, they are completely round. When I use press cars, no problem. But every time I use a Tesla with Megajoule Windrun, you will see in the video that it shakes. So, in a way, I'm kind of fed up with Windrun, simply because of that one reason. And I want to try something else, and I'm very impressed with Falcon. And also, yeah, I get the impression they are also silent. I guess we just need more testing, right? how are these vents? Can't you just... Can you not shut them off? The fucks, man? Jeez, how the heck does this work? There, maybe like... Oh, no. Okay, kind of. Is Kona a bigger car? Actually smaller in terms of banana boxes at least. Yes, I removed that when you told me, Alan. I removed it. Outside temperature 16 degrees Celsius. I just turn off HVAC right now. Now I try to cruise at 90 kilometers per hour on GPS, just to make the test somewhat consistent. Except for that, right now I don't feel like running HVAC, so yeah, we're kind of doing a little eco run here, but whatever. Let's see if the battery temperature goes up or not, and also if the motor is feeding the battery or not. The motor right now is 32 degrees Celsius only, because the load is quite low. Marcus, you only sell EV batteries, huh? What are you talking about? That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, if I have time, I guess, maybe I should just go for it. I want to do a charging test, but I suspect it's going to take a long time to charge at 90%. Like freaking forever. An hour maybe. Actually more, when I think about it. So I just have to... I want to ask you guys, should we bother with charging test? Because the number of views on the Ampera-e videos might not be that high. But it still has a value because people are considering Ampera-e second-hand or maybe even new. So people need to know how dog slow it charges, and that there are better alternatives out there, like Kona or Model 3, depending on which market it is. Oh, EV tires. Well, I haven't checked. Maybe you can check it out on markuseuro.no. Cupra Born with a big battery pack. I haven't planned it. Next week I'm picking up BMW iX X-Drive 40, which is 73 kilowatt hour battery. I think it was 73 or 70 something. Whereas the big one, the X-Drive 50, is 111 kilowatt hour. Wait, 100? Was it 111? Charging comparing to, okay. Well, maybe I'll do it if it only takes me 1 hour extra. That's kind of worth it. Well, actually, it's more. It's more because I will end up at Ionity rather than home, so it would take me almost 2 hours extra. What do you mean worse than iX3? In what regard worse than iX3? No, sorry. Did I say iX3? I meant iX. But yeah, the iX. So I have to figure out now, what do I need to do? I need to do a battery. I need to do a full range test at least. Measure the battery capacity. Do a charging test. It supports 150 kilowatts, so it actually beats the e-tron 50. We have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge. That is mandatory. But no OnlyFans run. No yellow test. Yellow test is done for the summer season. acceleration, noise test, and braking test. Oh, that would be interesting. Start doing brake test on the German cars. So I will collect more and more braking results now with summer tires, so they are equally comparable. Maybe I should actually start splitting the summer and winter tires. But right now we just have it in the same table. Or we might as well just have it in the same table, because the winter tires will be on the bottom anyway. But it will be interesting to see if suddenly some winter tires might beat some cheap summer tires, for example. And then some really good winter tires. And then some really, yeah. Consumption 169, distance 22 kilometers. And we're down to 93% right now. This is gonna take a while. And I got a little bit of sleep now in the afternoon. I think I slept for 1 to 2 hours only. So I'm still underslept, and I'm trying to convince a procedure with wifey, because she doesn't seem to understand that at night we need to split this. And yeah, maybe I woke up a bit late, but we have to split this somehow so we can get 6 hours of sleep each. Oh, did someone wake up? Vote? Hey, Oh, okay. Well, we can see them. Okay, cool silvers here. Oh, awesome. Oh, Linda is here also. But cool silver. Can you update, or can someone post upcoming, please? Can someone update upcoming? Because I have some new information there. The 2nd to the 6th of June, I will have Fat Taycan. It's my good friend, not from Porsche. So 2nd to 6th June, Fat Taycan with a big battery. Fat Taycan 93 kilowatt hour. So yeah, my channel has been running kind of dry lately. My income has gone slowly down. And my view counts, everything has been dropping. View counts, watch time, subscriber growth, income, everything has been dropping slowly. But I'm hoping to start recovering now by getting all these cars and start testing them. Yeah, Fat Taycan is not there. So you can add that one. And I also need to grab a Mach-E GT soon. And right now I have the Model 3 Performance. I need to also squeeze in between. No, it belongs to a guy named Njål Kinne. He was the guy who lent me that the red i3S 44 kilowatt hour with the license plate charged. And what else did he lend me? I don't remember. Yeah, he was the one who lent me that Fat Taycan that I went on the 1,000 kilometer challenge 2 years ago. Wait, 3 years ago now. No, yeah, 3 years ago. Damn, time flies. That gray one, the one that I went first day and then second day went on the Model Y. Sorry, the Model X. Up over there. Seems like a bullseye pull over a Model 3. Probably been hammering too hard. I don't know if you can see it on the other side. Or there's an unfall or something. Or maybe he ran out of juice. Normally if he has, if he's been pulled over, he would not use hazard lights. So he might run. He maybe run out of juice because there are not many charging options right around here. Oh, thank you very much, Takashun. Oh, I think it's probably. I'm guessing it's a fat Taycan 4S. That's what most people get. So we can just assume it's a Taycan 4S. Okay, let's check the poll then. Who said yes, who said no? Well, I don't see the poll overlay here. Okay, all right. So most people in here, they want me to do a charging test. That's gonna be freaking interesting. I need to have HVAC off then. And actually, the charger screen will show incorrect numbers. We have to look at the car's charger screen, but that one doesn't show state of charge. But whatever. I guess we'll just use the Ionity screen. Wow, consumption is 143 watt-hour per kilometer. That is very impressive. Fat Taycan, yes, 1,000 kilometer challenge. That would be next weekend. I will do the iX, and the next weekend after that one, I will do the Fat Taycan. But I consider doing them at night because wait, do you guys see this? That guy's been hugging the left lane. Welcome to Norway, the land of the left lane huggers. So next weekend, yeah, iX, and the weekend after that one, Fat Taycan. And then in between I will do some Marcus Biel cars. So I'm just dead tired, and I have been driving a lot lately because of these tests, and my channel is just kind of running dry, so I have to start editing videos, but I even don't have time to edit videos. Yeah, I shot some videos today in the car. I need to edit them. And then at night when I try to get some sleep, I get yelled at for not waking up when the baby cries. So I'm like, oh shit. So we need to figure out, we need to decide beforehand what we're supposed to do at night. And then one person needs to sleep while the other person is feeding, and then vice versa. Because the way it works now, it's like, it's kind of stupid the way it works, because there is no reason for both parents to stay awake at night, through the night. Yeah, the baby stroller range test, yes. Just not sure how I'm supposed to measure distance. Okay, it doesn't have to be that correct, but at least if it's within 5%, then yeah, that's good enough, I guess. I guess I can just check. The plan is that I will start from home, and then I will walk a distance until I have battery left, and then I walk back. Something like that. But I guess I should drive it all the way until it's red or until it stops or something. I'm not sure. Yeah. EQE. Oh yeah, but the EQE is just a show. Yeah, we can't. I'm not sure. We can sit in it. It's like the one at Bjørvika. We can sit in it, but we can't drive it or anything like that. But I was just getting the impression of how it is. We can expect that the EQE might be similar to EQS. And then if it's cheaper and smaller and still has some of the features and the space, then why not? Because the EQS has just a humongous hood. Just insane how big it is compared to the utilizable space. Like a Model S beats EQS by far in terms of space. Wait, well, did I remember it wrong now? I have to look at the banana box test again. Yeah, but you know, the reason why I want to do IX and Taycan at night is because I don't want to deal with that traffic shit. And also, we tend to get long nights now anyway. So let's say if I start 8 in the evening, it will still be bright. No, yeah, 8. It will be bright until around, I guess, 11-ish. And we only have a few hours of complete darkness until it starts getting bright again. And we can enjoy the traffic-free runs. Especially with fat Taycan, I want to hammer it. Don't want any slow pokes blocking my way. Treadmill? No, it doesn't work. We need to go up. We need a real-world test, up and down and stuff like that. And also, I want to get an impression of how it is to use it. And I guess I'll just use the rice baby. Yeah, we just call it the rice baby. Maybe I should print out the picture of the baby. That would be cool, and then smack it on the rice bag, so it becomes the rice baby. But to make it realistic, I also need to bring some accessories, or just some extra dead weight to make yeah, I don't know, 10 kilos maybe total. Oh, we are already at 89% and we have done 40 kilometers. So that means that at this pace, well, and I haven't run the heater yet. Maybe I should just run the heater. Let's go. Seems like this car won't be able to go 400 kilometers even today. I could be wrong, but we'll see, I guess. Or maybe it's time for me to put on the jacket now. Water bottles. Yeah, that will also work. Yeah, I can just bring some water bottles. I can bring the Stormback bottles, fill them up. Plus my own water bottle where I drink from. Oh, Fortum. Oh, do they have HPC over here now? Oh, they have. Oh, they moved them over there. Oh, wait. What about McDonald's? Oh, they cleared it. Okay. Oh, they have hypercharger. Okay. Anyway, let me just block a fossil pump here a bit. Right, 6.2 kilowatt hour at 88%. You guys can start estimating, I guess. So we spend 6.2 kilowatt hour after at 88% state of charge. Just have to put on my jacket, and it's so relaxing that I can just do it now without having to hammer it in a 1,000 kilometer challenge all the time. Correct, Lars. The charge might more linear. Well, we'll find out, I guess. I never liked the angle of the main screen in the Ampera-e. It should be more upright. Well, but it seems to me like they have designed the angle to be towards tall people. Yeah, that seems more. But most cars nowadays I try, they don't have it that in that kind of laid down angle. They have a more upright angle. Wow, I have to say it's very calm on the roads at 8. Maybe I should start at 10 at night. I'm gonna go the Swedish route. Then I'll finish 8 in the morning. Maybe that's better. Yeah, because if I do it on a Saturday night or Friday night, then even 8 in the morning we don't have too much traffic anyway. Well, actually we might have, but at least 10 at night we have low traffic. But it seems like also 8 is okay. Distance to the gas station. What? Huh? What? I haven't checked. Oh, it's shaky. How the heck do I deal with that shake? Wait, how about I lower it a bit? Oh, wait. Autosteer, dude! Are we not supposed to have some kind of ping pong? Okay, let's try again. Wow, the ping pong here is really bad. Even the Hyundai ping pong is better. Just take the wheel from me for a couple of seconds. There, kind of. Just have to pinch it towards the phone holder. Then it seems to help. Now the camera is not centered. Okay, how about there? Wow, the Autosteer here really sucks. Yeah, in the classic Ioniq, it still kind of works a little bit. It ping pongs, but yeah, on straight road like this, it kind of works. Here it's pretty useless. 90 kilometers per hour. Auto speed. You mean lane change? I mean lane assist, right? Or whatever they call it, lane departure thing. Okay, let me try to do a checkpoint here at 85%. We consume 8 kilowatt hour now. Okay, I'm at 85.5% state of charge now. Let's wait for that. 85.1. Okay, that was a big chunk. Okay, 8.1 kilowatt hour. Estimated 54 kilowatt hour. All right. We should do a little video here. Now it's 8.2. $54.7 kilowatt hour. Okay. No, around 54 kilowatt hour. We've been driving now for a little bit, getting past Xi. And the nice thing about the Ampera-e is that it shows you how many kilowatt hour you have spent. Most cars, they don't do that. So based on some checkpoints here, okay, now it's been going for a little bit. And you can see here that we have 84.3. I did a checkpoint at 85% state of charge. And based on that one, it could seem like we have 54 kilowatt hour. So I also want to check if the state of charge scale is linear or not. And then here we see the stats. I cruise at 94 on the speedo, which is 90 GPS speed. just trying to make it similar to the others, but this is not a strictly 90 test. And then consumption is 151 watt per kilometer. Ooh, nice, right? Well, it's 152 now, consumption. So this car is still not as efficient as the Model 3, but also not as efficient as Kona and ID3. Kona ID3 will be running at around 130 watt-hour per kilometer. We have 153, and I don't know the wind direction. I have to check for some flags here. But at least we are not consuming almost 200 watt-hour per kilometer like some thirsty cars would be doing. But the temperature in the pack stays kind of low. Yeah, but by the way, I don't think. Sorry if I missed the answer, but what is the optimal temperature for charging? Is it 25? Could it be similar to the Korean cars that they need 25 degrees? But at least yesterday when we had 30 something degrees, it was going fairly fast. Well, to the point where it started cooling. So maybe it would be better to start with 25 degrees. Yeah, so we don't get any cooling going on yet, but eventually we will get. But then it will start throttle anyway, so. But then how realistic is that charging session, right? Well, at least it's the most optimal charging session. Wow, I almost forgot I have a Discord server. I'm not really running it. It's mostly just Morten managing it, I think. Yeah, at least not 800 degrees here. Well, somehow I feel that I haven't had enough sleep. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna do it tonight. No, it seems to be. I've seen 147 amp max. It seems like for normal charging, it will pull around 145 amp, but then it seems to reserve the last 5 amp for a PDC heater for the car. So guess Discord might be a big time sink, just like Facebook. I try not to spend too much time on Facebook. And I don't watch TV, so I actually don't know what I spend my time on. I guess taking care of the baby. And the baby woke up. The baby is sleeping a lot, but she just woke up around 7 or when was it again? Yeah, not long before I was supposed to start live stream. Baby woke up, so I spent some time. I changed diaper on the baby, and then I just cuddled with her for about 10-15 minutes. Then I had to take a poop, and then I went to live stream. So I want to spend some time with the baby when she's awake. Also. No. I need to do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. No question asked. It just boils down to how the heck we're gonna agree with this at home. Because think about this, wifey doesn't have a job. Her job is to help take care of the baby, so she can prioritize looking after the baby when I'm busy working. So I'm not asking for too much, because in 1 week I might be out driving just 2-3 days, the long drives, and then I have some shorter night runs just night sprints for some acceleration, braking test. But then I'm only away for 2 hours when I do headlight test. I completely forgot about headlight test. Need to squeeze it in, maybe tomorrow night. Tarja donated $10. Absolutely love the degradation test videos have been. Oh, thank you, Tarja. I don't get the HVAC here really in this car. Either it's way too cold or way too hot. So I had the automatic temp on 24 degrees, and it was getting okay-ish, but then it felt a little bit too hot. And then when I turn it down to 23 degrees, then it's blowing cold air in my face or my chest. Is there no middle way here? I've been semi-bothered by this yesterday when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge. I just didn't complain about it. 80%, 10.9 kilowatt hour. All right. 10.9 times 5 is 54.5 kilowatt hour. All right. Well, maybe I checked it a little bit late, but okay, around there. Wait, that means even better than the estimation. It's not linear towards the end. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we'll see then how it goes. Seems like right now we might get 54 or something, 54 and a half. And then suddenly we don't get that much. We get only 53. We'll see how that goes. Heat or cooling separately. But why do we have to do that? I mean, I just want to have automatic. Like most other cars I test, I set it on automatic, 21 degrees Celsius. It feels perfect for me. Except for some of the German cars, I need 22 degrees Celsius. But then it also feels perfect. But here, 23 feels a bit cold. 22 feels a bit hot. But it seems to adjust now. Now 23 seems to be okay-ish. it starts kicking back on the cooling. So maybe that's just the way it is. I just have to endure some cold air in my face for a bit. 5 minutes. AC cabin 983 watts. It's usually hovering at that one, more or less constantly. Okay, I'm going to Fredrikstad, so go to Sarpsborg. Right before the bridge, I think I will exit. I have to pay attention here. Yeah, I should definitely try to start at 10 when I do the 10 at night. See that at 8 there's still some annoying left lane hovers. I have to figure out how to do this because I need to be awake in the daytime. I think we need to agree that wifey should try to sleep, or wifey should try. I'm talking about the baby stuff here, by the way, because right now I'm not too happy about the situation, the way it is. I get way too sleepy, and it can become dangerous if I don't get enough sleep and I do long drives, which I tend to do from time to time. So we need to agree on something at home, which is that wifey should try to nap in the daytime. I can do stuff for her. Like I've been washing the breast pump and disinfecting it and so on. Running some errands, go to the store, buy some stuff, and I've been cooking also lately, spending lots of time cooking and stuff. But I also need to run errands in the daytime because I tend to have appointments and shooting videos and whatever in the daytime. So You have to sleep in car, huh? What do you mean? But so I have to be somewhat busy, but at least when I'm home, or she needs to do something. She needs to figure out something, man. I mean, she's a grown-up woman. I'm not supposed to decide everything for her, and also figure out everything for her. But she needs to get some nap in the daytime, because at night she might have to be more active. I'm not sure how she will do that, but if she is a little bit strict for herself, then she could try to sync the sleep with the baby. So at least she can get around 1-2 hours of sleep every time and between the cycles. And then I shouldn't have to wake up. I mean, I can always stay up. I can extend it and stay up a little bit longer so that she can get her sleep. But then eventually I also need to sleep, and I want to have at least 6 hours of sleep before I have to wake up and start doing morning routine. But I'm kind of used to not getting a full 8 hours of sleep, so I can survive with only 6 hours of sleep if I can get a 1-2 hour nap in the daytimes. But the way it works now, it's almost like we are running like headless chickens, and wifey wants me to stay awake through the night almost. So that's kind of clumsy. Not very elegant way of solving the problem. I mean, I wonder how. Wait, I can ask you guys then. How did you guys do it? Do you know, Lars? Do you have kids? But I want to ask you guys who actually has had kids or has kids. How did you do it the first few months? When you have the parental leave, right? So you don't have to work at all, but that's not gonna work for me, unfortunately. But are we supposed? Are both parents supposed to be awake 24/7 for several weeks? That's not possible. Yeah, but why does she get mad if I'm sleeping? I need sleep, and then I want her to sleep when I have my turn, and then but then she tends to interfere and wake up and breastfeed when I'm supposed to give her give the baby the cow milk, the non. It's non 1. It's called. We don't use milk bottle. We use the cup. The doctor at the hospital, they encourage you to not confuse the baby with the milk bottle until the baby, until several weeks has passed, and the baby, actually I think it was 6 weeks, until the baby gets more used to the breast. So it's actually called nipple confusion, I think. So she's recovering, but it still kind of hurts from the C-section. We each did one night off. Yeah, okay, that's what I suggested to her. Okay, my suggestion was that the cycle seems to last for 3 hours. So one person needs to sleep through one person needs to sleep that one cycle, whereas the other person is active, and then we switch it. I talk about this many times, but wifey doesn't seem to understand. And then we just screw up every time, every night. So why can't we just get this thing right? How hard is it really? And I was the one to figure out that's the way we have to do it. We can't just wake up, both of us, and do a little bit of stuff like she breastfeed and then I change the diaper. Why? What is the point of that? Whenever I'm up, I can do all that stuff alone. Give non 1 and change diaper, and then put her back to sleep. 20 hours per day. Yeah, that's something. Also, Isabel also probably sleeps around 20 hours per day, and she's awake and active maybe just a few hours, looking around and smiling, but not. You both work at the same time. What? Skip the Solli one there. I will take. For some reason, I'm a little bit thirsty. Might want to stop at a gas station and grab some drinks. Maybe Frus if 4 hours of sleep every night total. During a 24-hour span, I only get 4 hours of sleep. How the heck does my body function? Because normally when I did Nimber task or something in the past, okay, there will be days when I don't get much sleep, but then I always get the sleep back and get fully rested. But now it's just constant bugging and nagging. But I mean, I fully understand that I have to take my duties, and I want to be a part of Isabel's life, and I want to change diapers and feed her, breastfeed her, and so on. But I also need my my resting time, and wifey, especially wifey, also needs her resting time, because it seems like she's not making enough milk yet, and one possible cause is that she doesn't get enough rest, and she keeps worrying. So yeah, we need to work this out ASAP before I get in an accident. We have to drive the distance. So yeah, I will just deliver the parcel in front of this house. Once I'm there, in about 15 minutes I'll be there. Fredrikstad. Sarpsborg North, okay. Suppose we just skip this one also and we take the other route. Okay, follow Google. Google came with several suggestions. I take the one where I drive the motorway the longest. Okay, Sarp. Alright, let me see. We're supposed to exit soon. Also, we tried this that I had an idea that, okay, wifey can breastfeed one side, but then don't breastfeed the other side. Save that one and pump the other side instead. Because we tried some various stuff, like we tried to breastfeed both sides simultaneously, which we can do. No, not breast pump both sides, but then it seems like one side gets some milk, the other side gets almost no milk. So the breast needs some time to refill. For example, it's kind of pointless to breast pump right after baby's been sucking on it, because the baby, supposedly what I heard, sucks better than the pump can pump. So it's all about the whole logic of everything. So first I have an idea that, how about this? The next cycle, let's say the first night cycle, and then after we use the pump, we will always clean and then disinfect every time, which adds extra hassle, and then the pumps are not available until we have cleaned and everything. So this just adds extra. And then she will go to sleep. That was the plan. After that cycle, she will actually have to do everything alone, and she has to change diaper and everything, do that alone, and I will sleep. But then the next cycle, in 3 hours, she will have to sleep and don't wake up, and I will take care of everything, and I will then use the pumped milk and feed the baby with that one, and then also add some non-1 if the baby still wants more. Shit, are we offline? Are we online? Man, the chat has been buggy. It's supposed to be 4G plus here. Are we online or online? Offline, online. Not sure. Online, okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know if you guys totally missed what I was saying, because I had an interesting topic going on. So I might have to repeat it. If you guys are listening now, I can repeat it. So the problem is that wife is, if, you know, the breast is like a buffer. She will keep producing milk slowly. It's like AC charging almost. Yeah, it's kind of like AC charging, because it seems like each breast needs roughly 2-3 hours to fill up. So it's not supercharged. It's just somewhat fast-ish AC. It's 22 kilowatt AC, something like that. 11 to 22 kilowatt AC. So obviously, if the baby just suck on one breast, then it's pointless to pump it. You get very, very little or nothing out there. I'm a little bit surprised why wifey didn't realize that. You know, just, even the midwife told me that, and it makes sense, of course, when she told me. I was like, of course. So, and the problem is that every time we use the breast pump, we have to clean it and then what do you call it? Disinfect it, and then dry it, So the whole cleaning and drying period takes roughly 1 hour, and I need to manually do it. We can't just machine wash and stuff there. So that's what I realized early, that it's pointless to use both sides at the same time, even though you can do it. So just use one side at a time. So my idea was that wifey will breast pump one side while she's breastfeeding the other side, and she can actually do that simultaneously. First she was like, it's not possible, and then she realized, yeah, she can do that. So my idea that I came up with is that, let's say prioritize baby sucking. Yes, I know. If not enough for a bottle, you can always use formula. You mean none-one, right? What is that? Ding ding. Okay. But so my idea is that the first night cycle, I sleep and I don't do anything. Wifey takes care of the first night cycle. It's her duty, the first night cycle. She will then have to breastfeed while breast pumping. And then the milk there, just leave it there at room temperature even. And then if she has to change diaper, do that, and I will not interfere. She will have to let me sleep. And then the next night cycle, I wake up and she sleeps, and she has to sleep, and don't wake up and try to interfere with whatever I do. She has to sleep. It's very important for her to get sleep. She just have to trust me that I can do everything myself. I will then change diaper, but I will always try to always feed her first. Feed her, and then change diaper, and I will then use the milk that she's pumped, and then I might also add some none-one, and that's it. That's my cycle, and then she's supposed to take over again with her cycle, and I'm supposed to sleep, or maybe then it's morning and I'll be active anyway. So that was a very simple plan I came up with yesterday, but for some reason we couldn't execute it. I mean, how hard can it be? It's a very simple plan. How hard? Why can't we just execute it? Yeah, well, also, yeah, I also had an idea that because this is also a problem, because every night when wifey wakes up and breastfeeds, she's then semi-grumpy because I don't wake up and help her. But what am I supposed to do when she's breastfeeding, right? And then she keeps the light on, which seems to be a bad idea, because then my sleep is kind of she disturbs my sleep by having the lights on. So what she should do is go over to the other room and breastfeed there. And I should also do that, of course, but I don't have to breastfeed. So yeah, the person who's awake and taking care of the baby should be in a different room, so that the person who needs to sleep will get full quietness and darkness. Well, the only problem is that Millennium Falcon is not here. Millennium Falcon is at my friend's house, and it's pointless to sleep in the Millennium Falcon anyway. We can just sleep in a sofa somewhere. But no, that's not any good solution. But it's probably a fun joke. I mean, I even wrote the procedure on Facebook to wifey, but yeah, I just have to work it in, man. That plan, I have to push through that plan. But do you guys agree it's a good plan? Because if wifey skips the breast pump, there are some complications, or there are some disadvantages if she doesn't breast pump. I mean, she can breastfeed both sides, but it takes freaking forever. I've seen it. She lets the baby suck on the nipple for up to half an hour each side, which means that the whole the whole feeding might take a freaking hour, and then she needs to do the other stuff like changing diapers. So suddenly she spends 1.5 to 2 hours in a whole freaking cycle, and then before she got to get some sleep, then the next cycle starts again and the baby's hungry again. So you need to, make things more efficient. Identify what the problems are, why we are spending so much time, and then solve it. So parenting, you need to use your brain and use some logic when we do the whole parenting. I don't know really if that's the answer, but at least I have an idea, and we should just try it and see if it works or not. But the thing is that if the problem is that if she breastfeeds both sides, it takes too freaking long. So only breastfeed one side, but then if you leave the other breast unpumped, then it tends to get hard, and you want to stimulate the breast every 3 hours by sucking on it or pumping it. So that's why it makes sense to breastfeed one side and breast pump the other side. We should try that, see if it works or not. And also another positive effect is that instead of me having to feed the baby during my cycle with non-1, which is just cow milk, then we will actually feed the baby with mom's milk, which is better. It has more anti stuff in there. So yeah, that's my plan. It's a simple plan. We just have to see if we can execute it anytime. I have no idea how we can make this work. Okay, let me see. Wait, don't. Okay, is it here? It seems to be here. I think it's here. I need to turn off HVAC when I'm stopped. Yeah, it's here. Let me deliver the parcel. Well, I might as well shoot the video. Let's see. We had 69%. We had 70%. Let me do another checkpoint here. 70%. We have spent 16.4 kilowatt hour. Divided by 0.3. So that's 54.6 kilowatt hours still. Oh, okay. Well, Wi-Fi responds in a positive way, but it's just that for some reason we can't execute it properly. So we'll try again. I'll try again. I have to work on this. But I've been kind of busy with also doing my stuff. Maybe I should totally turn off the car so I save. Yeah, please. Okay, let me just double check that this is the place. I gotta check on Vips, I guess. Since the guy Vips me, I can call him on there. Wait, don't I see the message here? I'm gonna see the number. Oh, there. Okay. I'll try to call him now. Well, it feels like good old Nimber times. Anyway, let me then... Do I find myself back now, or let me see. Let's do it like this. Okay, wait. 16.5. Kilowatt hour now, huh? Okay. Well, according to the stats so far, 16.5 kilowatt hour spent and 70% left. Then we have 65 kilowatt hour, but there might be a bit of a round-up favor here. So we'll see. That's actually higher than this one. But what I've seen is that the state of charge scale might be not linear towards the end. So right, we have a long drive left. This is the problem. It's already 9:30. I was supposed to start earlier, but trying to plan anything when you have a newborn baby at home is impossible nowadays. So we just better get going now. Just flip mode like this. Yeah, seems like I can. It's a nimble car. And I feel like finding a gas station somewhere. Average speed, I don't know, man. Low. And how the heck? Okay. Do I have time for the charging test tonight? And I told Wi-Fi it will take 5 hours something to do the test, and the later I started, the longer. Wait, microphone check. So when I kept saying to Wi-Fi, okay, I have to go soon, I have to start my test, and she said, okay. And then suddenly she said, hey, can you change the diaper on the baby? I was like, sure. So that again added extra time for me before I left home. Because we have 3 adults at home who can change diapers, so like, why the heck did I have to change diaper right when I was supposed to leave? So then it's not my fault if I come home late, right? Anywho, this stretch, this part here is kind of slow, so that's why I want to hammer on the 90. I want to hammer at 90 on the motorway to just rack down the kilometers faster. But this is a good compromise to get some work done, sell that item, and I made 80 NOK for that task since he paid me extra. Yeah. Was it worth it? Yeah, it was probably worth it for the content of the video. Because if people watch my video and they feel more satisfied after they watched it because it was more entertaining, then that's worth it. But if it becomes a very dry video, which is, okay, I've driven here now, this is the number of kilowatt hour, then people are like, that's what I've seen lately, the soul videos and adjust camera, huh? What's wrong with the camera? Oh, you mean too much dashboard? Okay, well, can't do that right now since I'm driving. But I was supposed to go to some gas station and buy some drinks, maybe pee a bit. Okay, let's see. So you want me to be further up? This-ish? Like this, I guess? This Autosteer sucks. And I kind of need to drive while I'm adjusting so I can see where the reference points are. Wait, is this shell open? Might as well stop here since I'm in a slow poke land anyway, rather than stopping on the motorway and such. Wait, can I just stop right in front of the gas station? Let's just do it. Yeah, let's just stop here. Alright, let me see. phone holder is about to fall off again. Maybe I put too much pressure on it. Okay. Alright, that one is good. I have throughs with me. Right, let's go. Let's get going. It's getting late now and we're still at 70%. Oh, freaking phone holder fell down. Hang on. This is not good. Power off again. Okay, let's see. Need to pump it. Seems like phone holder is right on the edge where you can't get a good grip. Let's try that one. So, if I'm supposed to do this test and also charging test, right? There, but okay, I still don't. Man, phone holder is not holding. I have a slight problem here. Microphone. Charging test will take extra, but again, I still don't have the answer, guys. What is the minimum temperature for optimal charging speed? The temperature is 19 to 25 degrees right now. I need to know if the battery is going to be hot enough. Otherwise, then I guess I could try tomorrow, but today would be a very good time to do the charging test, since I discharged the battery and I've been driving. Because other than that, then what else do I need to do? Well, I could do a little evening run and then heat up the battery and then do the charging test and then do acceleration right after the charging test. But then I kind of need to leave the battery at 10%, or maybe 20%. Yeah, let's leave it at 20%, and then I start hammering it in the evening. Oh shit, the phone is about to fall off again. Oh shit. Man, come on. Just stay there. I'm trying to get this phone holder to stick there. Nope, it's not staying. How the heck did he manage to stick it in there in the first place? it's almost 10 now. What have we done? Wait, when did I start? Did I start at 8? I think I did, roughly. So you can say that average speed was not very high in the first first part here. North Cape trip this summer? Nope. Sometimes I wonder if you guys don't know I have a newborn baby. Fat Taycan, that's funny. I think it's called Taycan Gran Turismo. It's a way too long name. Fat Taycan is perfect. Okay, but I can hope that maybe if the temperature, the temperature is supposed to go up towards the end when we get close to 0%. So if the temperature would be at 90, at the 25 degrees eventually, then maybe that's good enough for the charging test. If not, then I have to drive a little bit back and forth and yo-yo it for it. Well, I need to charge it to 10% anyway before I start. So maybe it picks up some speed until 10%. Okay, finally seems like the phone holder is holding it. Because right now it could seem like we can get 55 kilowatt hour from it. That would be massive, but I'm pretty sure that will not be the case. But we'll see. We will see. I'm open for everything, anything. I have to say I'm not too familiar around here. Maybe I should. Well, normally I don't have to stop over here anyway. But let's see. We have Fortum recharge. They have some chargers here. That's a no. That's they have a slim hypercharger. Ja, alles gut. 66% and 18.4 kilowatt hour. That's their status right now. Actually, that's the only thing you need to know. Yeah, 66% and 18.4 kilowatt hour. Now let me calculate for you. Wait, oops, I need no. $54 kilowatt hour now. Yes, correct, Lars. But we already get an idea after just a short test. So, but we have to do it all the way to the end until we get the more accurate result. So this is one of the longer degradation tests I have. But there could be some round-off error, because I've been getting somewhere between 54 and 55 kilowatt hour now. But the closer to 0% we go, then the more accurate the number becomes. And then we, of course, we don't have any, then the non-linear state of charge scale doesn't mess up the result. But okay, 54 kilowatt hour. Consumption seems to be higher now. It could be 160 eventually. Let's see, 54, 59. I have 19 now, so that means I have another 35 kilowatt hour. That means roughly 250 kilometers. 3 more hours of driving. Oh shit, I'll finish 1 at night. And then I have to charge for over an hour. What? I can't be home 2:30 now. That's way too late. I might have to resort to plan B, which is to leave the car with 20% for tonight, and then I finish the charging tomorrow. But the problem is that it will be nice and dark during the night now for recording Ionity screen. There is, of course, another solution, which is for me to go faster. Because especially when you have a bigger battery, then it should be less, going slightly faster. Let's say if I cruise at 100 kilometers per hour instead, I will still get okay result, We could even round up a little bit. We say that, okay, if we get 52.8 kilowatt hour, I can say, okay, well, let's say it's 53 if we would drive slower. I think that's a good correction for me to do that, because I'm in a little bit of time problem right now. So what do you guys think? Should we speed up? Should we cruise at 100 instead? Actually, cruising at 100 will make wonders, because we finish it we empty out the battery slightly faster, and the consumption goes up, which also makes it faster, and it shouldn't affect the result that much. $18 to $21 for max speed. Oh, okay. Well, we have 19 to 25, so that's perfect then. Light test, I'm not sure if I have time for it. I might just do it tomorrow.
because I'm running out of time today, and I have to prioritize, and I prioritize the charging test, because the charging test fits best today, whereas the light test can be done any day. Yeah, I already increased my speed to 100 kilometers per hour. So the big question is, how deep can I go? How deep do I dare to go? I think, well, I went down to 3% yesterday. So okay, maybe I'll go 3% also. But I don't feel like going even deeper. Yeah, it's also realistic. We cruise at 100 kilometers per hour. Because remember, we have to mimic a typical driving session. So hypermiling would, in fact, maybe a hypermiling will give you slightly better capacity, or we get less losses, but it's not realistic. That's an Audi, all right, because he's in the left lane. Still in the left lane. Still in the left lane. Yeah, you can see it's a Norwegian, that's for sure. Let me see. Let me zoom out again. That's Kia e-Soul. Yeah, 10. Let's see when it gets dark. Yes, today we seem to have, well, somewhat clear skies. There seems to be more clouds in the north, and we're going towards Mjøsen. Not sure how far we can go before the battery's out. But this is great. I should have gone 100 from the start. But I just realized we will be late, so yeah. But that's, I guess it's still okay. We decided to go 100 now at 60 something %. we're at 60.7 or 60.8% right now. This will save us a lot of time, maybe as much as 1 hour or at least half an hour, without messing the result much at all. But I guess if I cruise at 120, for example, then I'm not sure how much losses we have. Neo ES8, nice. It's coming up from behind now. That's a big car. ID6, oh yeah, that would be great, based on the MEB platform. Oh, let me see, what's the day today? I'm just so oh no, I forgot it's Sunday today. That's why we have low traffic. My days are just okay. Sunday, tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow I have a meeting, a net meeting with Pawel, and then we will get a visit from helsestasjon, Allen helsestasjon. It's something like midwife-ish, about, yeah. Not sure what they will do. Maybe they will follow up with some stuff. But I need to also weigh I want to weigh the baby. We need to check how the weight growth is, because she's been losing a bit of weight in the beginning, but that's normal. But then she needs to gain weight. Well, there's the EQS on the other side. Alright, consumption goes up, that's good. I guess we can do a 50% checkpoint soon. We're at 58.9% now. Well, we can do a checkpoint at any percentage, really. Just want to wait for a whole number. We can do a checkpoint soon. Just interesting to see what's going on as we discharge. Yeah, it's normal to lose 10% weight right after birth. the baby will be consuming some fat reserve until the milk production is up and everything is going on. But yeah, we've been using none 1. I don't know if you know what, I've been mentioning it many times, and none 1, and then 1 is the first one for newborn, and then you're supposed to move to none 2, none 3, whatever, and so on. Okay, 58% to 23 kilowatt hour. Yeah, 23 kilowatt hour and 58%. So you guys can do the calculation for me. A little status update. Oh yeah, I can do the wrap up at Ionity while I'm charging. That's good. Ideally, I should also do acceleration and noise test and braking test at night, right after charging, and then also a headlight test, because then I'll be done with all the tests. But now I have to split it, and then I have to waste time going home and then going back again to almost the same place to do the acceleration test. So you see, it would be better if I leave it Jessheim, because then I cut down on the overhead, because I'll be living way closer to the testing grounds. Well, 54.7, all right. Well, that sounds about right. We've been getting 54 something kilowatt hour for now. No charger near your place. Well, but no, I have plenty of chargers near my place. But I want the tritium charger for that screen. That charging info screen is very useful. When I could use chem power, I guess. And I could record a chem power screen. But it's just that every video out there, I tend to use the Ionity screen. Because I have chem power just a few kilometers away from my home. Wait, I think the chem power screen also shows you volts and amps, just in a different format. And kilowatt, of course, and the battery that fills up. Could use that one, because then I will save roughly half an hour. Because the plan is that if I do the charging session at Dal, then I have to drive half an hour to get back home. But if I do it at Haugerud, then just drive 3 minutes and I'm home. Chem power is going to do nicer. Okay, I have to. Then the phone will be occupied when I'm doing it. Wait, I could open it with the other browser. Yeah, I could open it with that one. With the phone, with the scan my Tesla phone. I guess. Then I won't see temperature and stuff. But maybe I don't care too much about the temperature or recording that one. Wait. Why don't I just use car scanner then? Because car scanner seems to at least show the correct numbers now. Anyway. Yeah. How about that? Because I have lots of car scanner recordings anyway when I used to compare other cars. And it would be very useful to have car scanner to see the battery temperature. Yeah, I can also use the chem power graph, of course. Okay, but I might actually go for McDonald's Deli de Luca instead, right just 500 meters from my home. Because this car is charging so slow anyway, so you could take whatever. As long as it can take a shared high power charger, it doesn't matter. And most likely, it will not be shared anyway. Yeah, okay, good plan. Oh wait, wonder if I can use Eviny. That would actually be the best one, but I think it's closed at night, which is a bummer. That location is closed. It's kind of messed up. And then I don't have any Grønn Kontakt nearby. Well, I mean, I could use, for example, Cell, huh? I don't know what that one means. But if I would go for the cheapest solution that is also near my house, then yeah, actually Mer might be the cheapest one for me since I have 20% discount. Then we just have to find a Mer high power charger near Alnabru. Let me just check here. ABB charge is going up, it hasn't improved. And actually, you know, back in the old days at Circle K, I get 5.93 NOK per kilowatt hour on the high power charger at Circle K, because early in the days you get 10% discount if you become if you are an extra member, you get 10% discount on Circle K chargers. But they changed it to 5%. But for some reason, I still have the 10% discount at Circle K. But Circle K is 5.9 NOK per kilowatt hour. All right, what about Fortum? Fortum, I think, is 5.7, wasn't it? Fortum is also 5.9 NOK. Right, what about Eviny? Well, they have that complex system. Time and... Okay, let me see. Oh, and I charge dog slow also. Ah, shit. It's 1.25 NOK per minute plus 4.2 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, let me see, 1.25 25 times, let's say averaging 30 kilowatt. Okay, so that becomes 6.25. Oh, that's not too bad. Plus 4.2. And also then we have the bonus. Oh, that's only 4.8 NOK per kilowatt hour. No, the Mer Center, that one is closed for the night. They closed the gates to the parking lot around 10. It's kind of silly because it was always open before. Okay, and then they get 10% Eviny bonus, so you can say it's 0.9. So it actually becomes 4.5 4.3 NOK per kilowatt. So Avenue would be the best deal, also near my house. But Kempower is a hardware manufacturer. They don't have a charging network that they run. Fortum Grønn Kontakt, those are charge point operators. They are the one who provides the service. So I can't get discount via a hardware manufacturer, if you know what I mean. Wait, did that guy just speed up? It's getting annoying. Come on. Stop being a Norwegian. Either you go fast or you go slow. Okay, but I have another idea. We are going to I mean, I don't have to be right there. Let me just check here. Maybe we can end up somewhere near my home. Doesn't have to be literally that close to my home. So in that case, but Mer could be the best deal, right? What about Mer? Moa. Like Mer Vam, for example. Wham. Mer Wham. No, maybe there's other even closer. Lørenskog. That Burger King Wham. Ah, 1.0. Yeah, for me, Mer is the cheapest one. I get away with roughly 3.9 NOK per kilowatt hour only at Mer, versus almost 6 NOK per kilowatt hour for the other charge point operators. So then we have to find a Mer close to my home, and Mer Vam seems to be fairly close. It's around 10 minutes away from my home. Well, unless you guys can find another high power charger near my home. Maybe Lars can try to find. Oh, we are at 50% now. 27.3 kilowatt hour. Oh, not 49.8, we're close enough. Let's say 27, yeah. It seems like we have 54 kilowatt hour at 50%. All right? We're getting closer and closer to the true answer. We'll do another status update here on the video. Tiaden, where is that? We are heading north now towards Oslo, and I've decided to cruise at 100 kilometers per hour on the GPS instead, because this is not strictly a 90 test. And time-wise, it's kind of challenging nowadays to combine the newborn baby stuff with driving also. So I figured that by driving faster, you will have slightly more heat loss. But since this is a fairly big battery, it's not an e-Golf battery, then having, like right now we have, you see here, 20 kilowatt power output. It's still low C rating, it's 0.3 C, something like that. So it shouldn't affect the result that much. And also remember that we are trying to make the test as realistic as possible. So cruising at 100 kilometers per hour in the 110 zone is realistic. But anyway, so based on the result, the data so far, I did a checkpoint at 50%. And at 50%, I have spent 27 kilowatt hours. So right now, it seems like we have 54 kilowatt hour. So we'll see again, once we get lower, how it's gonna be. Okay, but I know Triaden, I know Triaden is a shopping mall, but where is Triaden Center? That was my question. Where is it? And Dan, do you know where I live, roughly? Because I'm not sure, Triaden, is that the one at the Kløfta? Because at Kløfta, you have another one, a better option is right by the highway at Burger King and the superchargers. Triaden Skårer. Okay, I think I know where it is, but the problem with that one is that it's a shopping mall, and they are doing some, if you look on Google, you will see that they have been closing some roads over there, so I don't know what kind of closed road I might run into. But Wham is nice. I know that road, I drive it all the time, and it's motorway, whereas the Triaden, you have to drive a little bit on slower roads to get there. And can you guys check for me Burger King at Vam? It's a new one. What's the opening hours? Would be nice if it's open 24/7 if I want to go pee or do some shit over there. Okay, that's that'll be too late anyway. Okay, but I just have to go a little bit north and then turn around and end up at Burger King Wham. Well, the good news is that I only need to drive about 1.5 more hours. Maybe not even that much. Which means that the driving test should be finished around midnight. And then I do a little charging test. And then I can be home roughly at 1 at night, 1:30 maybe. And that's within what I said, because I said I needed around 5 hours. And I left home at 8, it was quite late. Because I had some afternoon sleep. I think I slept for 1.5 hours only. So I might be tired tonight, so I have to try to get some sleep tonight. Okay, we're already down to 45%. This goes faster than expected, almost. GOM claims 120 kilometers left. Oh yeah, we can also see distance versus average consumption, because some people doubt me that, oh, but can we trust the numbers? Well, if the distance multiplied by consumption equals the kilowatt hour the screen claims it has used, then at least in this car we can trust it, right? 50% soon? What? We're already at 44.7%. I already did the 50% checkpoint earlier. Oh yeah, I did it. You just missed it. Maybe I can have a power nap during the charging session. I need to sneak in some sleep while I'm doing the charging, the driving tests, where I can't drive anyway, and I have to usually sit and wait for some charging. Well, anyway, let's say if we have 54 kilowatt hour and 58 was the new capacity, then what is the degradation then? And if we have 53 kilowatt hour and the new battery was 58, then what is the degradation then? Yeah, give you guys some task if you want to calculate. We can already start estimating beforehand now. But you see, the degradation of this car, despite having 150,000 kilometers on the odometer, is quite low until the car catches fire, of course. But in general, large batteries will have a lower cycle counts because it has more range. So then you stress the battery less and it lasts longer. So of course, when I do degradation tests with old cars with tiny batteries, then it doesn't look good for EVs, but with even this car is not that expensive, even it's not a Tesla, and you still have okay degradation. I think when I calculated it was something like 7%, or what was it again? I think the chat is slow, so I'm gonna calculate myself. So okay, yeah, that guy. See, that guy drives slow uphill. Rather, woman. Yeah, the woman drives slow uphill. $54 divided by 58 is 7% degradation. 53 divided by 58 is 9%. So we're talking about 7 to 9% degradation. That's not too bad, given the number of cycles. If you have something, you can see that other cars with smaller batteries and the same odometer count, they have 2 to 3 times more degradation. This is similar to what Tesla also is getting in degradation. The Millen Falcon had 11% degradation. Oh yeah, I need to check the weight of the car. Wonder if I can make it to. Oh no, I can't. I have 105 kilometers left. I don't even have enough to go to Minnesund to check the weight there. So I'm not sure if this scale is up and running yet. No, I already had the weight. I forgot. I checked the weight on one of the weight range tests. Yeah, it's 1860, I think. Yeah, but from what I'm seeing, age doesn't seem to affect the degradation that much. I mean, it plays a small role, but number of cycle is more important, and that also makes sense. And then the owner has been mostly, well, he's been AC charging a lot, but also when he travels from time to time, he also DC fast charges. And he will usually charge the car all the way to 100%. And then drive it over several days to around 40% and then charge it up again. So that's his driving profile, or charging profile, I mean. Or charging behavior, rather. Yeah, but yeah, we can't trust those numbers. We have to look at actual weight. Yeah, the scale over here is still down for maintenance or something. Right, 38%. Well, I can give you guys the exact numbers. 32.7 kilowatt hour and 38.4%. So 32.7, oh no, 32.8 kilowatt hour. Maybe I might have to wait for the tick here. The state of charge ticks in big chunks. Let's wait for it. Seems to update once per minute, almost. There, 37.65% and 33 kilowatt hour. Oh, that's a big chunk. Okay, what was the kilowatt hour then? You guys calculated? Oh, that guy speeded up. Did you miss it? It was 37.65% and 33 kilowatt hour. I think the chat is kind of semi-bugged. It goes, for some reason the chat also scrolls in chunks now. Alan made a shout out, huh? Well, huh, what? Okay. Wait, does he have a YouTube channel? Huh? What? Really? What? The fox? Let me check here. Wait, I calculated 53 kilowatt hour. Maybe I made a small calculation error. Wait, what was the number again? No, I don't remember. Okay, I can just take the current stats now, but I might have to. For this one, I need to wait for the state of charge in Scan My Tesla for this car updates really slow. There, 35.6. .34 kilowatt hour. Let's see. Yeah, 52.0, 52.8 kilowatt hour now. Okay. Huh. Well. Suddenly we get less out of the blue. So I was right then. We can't trust the estimated BMS capacity. And some people say, yeah, but you were driving at 100 kilometers per hour, so the losses are bigger. Well, really? Do you consider 100 kilometers per hour to be not realistic? Well, this test might be over sooner than expected. Well, that's fine. I don't care. Whoa, what's that? Okay, so it seems right now that the degradation is more than we expected. Could be over 10%. So maybe Millennium Falcon's degradation is better, because the Millennium Falcon's range is similar to this one, which means that the number of cycles might be similar, but Millennium Falcon had done 260k on that battery and not only 150k. But then I haven't punished the car. Millennium Falcon didn't charge to 100% on daily basis, unlike this one. There's a Hongqi, by the way, right in front of us here. I see more and more of those cars. That's a big ass family car. It makes Fat e-tron look small. Millennium Falcon charging way slower. What do you mean? You mean this car is charging way slower than Millennium Falcon? Because Millennium Falcon can at least hit 100 plus kilowatt for a little bit, and then camp at 70 for a little bit, so on. Well, maybe we can do a little charging comparison between the old batteries, like this one versus Millennium Falcon's battery, and we can find some classic batteries out there, maybe. Okay, I'm down to 33%. Well, that's good. I was thinking, oh, maybe I have to go 400 kilometers, but we have only done 209 kilometers, and we will actually not even go 300 kilometers for this test. So that's good news. At one point I had to figure out where I turn around. Maybe Kløfta. The cleavage. Well, but you haven't seen how slow this car charges from to 90% yet, or to 80%. Remember that it was taking only 22 kilowatt when I unplugged at 70%. So how slow would it be at 80% and 85%? And we'll find out, I guess, tonight. Well, we need some other old batteries. Preferably old battery with some kind of charging speed slow down nerve. So right now Millennium Falcon and this one is kind of close. In battery size and age. Well, actually, Millennium Falcon is even older and has done a lot more. E-Nero, what about it? A degradation test? Well, who has it then? Yeah, but E-Nero would be interesting to test. It's not that old, but cars with high mileage, they are ready for testing, pretty much. Because age doesn't count that much. But yeah, I should prioritize that Ioniq. That Ioniq should generate lots of views, and it doesn't take that long to test it. So I try to make it happen next week. It's just I don't understand why I couldn't get time for it this week. Time just flies by, and I kept doing things that I shouldn't have to keep doing. Someone else could have done it. Oh, where do you live, Dan? Okay, Wham was over there to the left here. Next exit. Okay, I'm down to 81 kilometers on GOM, but I don't trust I can get 81 kilometers out of it. We're down to 30%. 30% and 37 kilowatt hour. Wow, okay, there's some runoff area here. Yeah, we're still down to 52.8. Ulsrud, huh? Where is that? That's a place I don't know. It's a route. It could be near Oslo somewhere. Oslo had lots of routes. Haugerud, Hellerud. 5 kilometers from your place. Oh, wow, oh, that works. Yeah, okay. Right, Dan, can you message me? Do you know how to contact me on? Well, okay, maybe you can just send me an email on teslabjorn@gmail.com. We can take it from there. I just have to put you on the to-do list. Near Uppsala, okay. I don't remember all the cars. I have some cars I need to test. But I just haven't found time for it. I will just take them in between the other cars. Pløyd Mark. Alright, let me see. 28. Do another status update. Oh yeah, but I forgot something. I mean, if I want to do charging test and I use car scanner anyway, then it doesn't matter when I test it. But we might as well do it tonight, since we have time for it. We just passed Oslo. Now we're getting close to Bergen, and interestingly now, you see, we spent 38 kilowatt hour. The state of charge here updates really slow. It comes in a big chunk, like 0.5% at a time. But right now I estimate that we can get only 52.8 kilowatt hour. It depends when you see the chunk update and everything. But yeah, so suddenly it seems like we cannot get 54 anymore. So this is why we have to test like this. Actually, the test towards the end, when the battery is almost empty, is more important than testing at the top. So it takes some time, but we get more accurate results. Okay, I have to figure out where to turn around. Let's see, 15 kilometers. Okay, maybe Kløfta. Yeah, go to Cleavage and back again. We can count backwards now. I might have only 14 kilowatt hour left, or let's say 12 kilowatt hour worst case, since I need a little bit of buffer, and that means maybe 80 kilometers, 70 kilometers left to drive. Yeah, okay, makes sense. I have 72 on GOM. All right. Oh, this is kind of annoying, these guys. See, I was gaining on him, and then he suddenly decided to speed up. And then we have a faster car coming from behind, so I have to react to him. Wait. If I go past Kløfta, then the next one after Kløfta might be too far away. So I think I will turn around, turn towards Kongsvinger instead. We have more turnaround options there. Wow, it's 11 and it's still not completely dark. It seems like I could go past this one, maybe turn around at Jessheim. All right, 25% left, 39.6 kilowatt hour. Oh, hold on, I just realized even 11 is too bright for. Oh shit! Do I? Wait. 17 kilometers. No, yeah, it's still too early. Okay, I have to keep going. So even 11 is too bright for headlight test. We had to wait until 1 at night. Well, you know, I could just do it right after I finish charging. I can do the headlight test and bash the headlights, and then I go home and sleep. Otherwise, I have to do it tomorrow. But it still needs to be done quite late anyway. Well, we'll see how late I end up today. Actually, I might finish charging around roughly half an hour past midnight. 53.8, you see, that's actually 1 kilowatt hour less than the BMS estimates. Huh? Told you I did. I keep finding this for many cars. Like this kind of battery size, BMS claims something, but then real world driving reveals something else. It's still too early to turn around at Jessheim. Guess we have to keep going. %. I repeat, 22.75% and 41 kilowatt hour. So 41 kilowatt hour and 22.75%. The battery is heating up now, 21 and 27 degrees. So I guess we will have a normal battery temperature scenario. Not too cold, but also not too hot. It seems like for 1,000 kilometer challenge, the battery was semi-hot and the car needed to pull extra power to cool it down. Wait, but did that reduce the charging speed? I guess not. We can find out today how fast the battery will be charging at. Soon, we'll find out. Okay, let me see. Where do I turn around then? I have 58 kilometers on GOM left. And still 29 kilometers away from Wham. Guess we just have to keep driving. Maybe I have to drive all the way to Dal before I turn around. Okay, wait, we are looking at 9% degradation now. Yeah, that's still not too bad. Close to Tesla's degradation. But then Tesla's battery is slightly bigger. Yeah. Who is that there? Yeah, okay, wait, let me calculate something here. What is the total distance? $306, really? What? I have to drive a little bit more than 300 kilometers. I have done 245, so I should go at least 50 more kilometers. Oh, really? Right, 53 now. Okay, we are getting close. It's roughly there. Okay. Oh, I'm on familiar grounds. But that's the thing. I'm not sure if we can actually get 58 kilowatt hour from it, or if it's 57. Because when I did hypermiling, then I managed to pull 57, but then there were a few percent left, so yeah. Then I estimated that if I would drive it to absolute zero, which I do with all the other cars when I calculate, then it's 58 kilowatt hour. Because if it's 57, you can get out of it when it was new, then the degradation is better. Do you guys have any sources? Is it 57 or is it 58? But I guess there's not too much knowledge about the Ampera-e out there, unlike Tesla, for example. But I look at my hypermiling video and I couldn't find it. I don't know how many percent I had left, but it could seem like I had 2% left. And I think I did 57.1 kilowatt hour. So in that case, that's 58 kilowatt hour total. Yeah, man. Remember, Dan, that's based on some spec sheets, not based on real world or some actual tests. I actually don't know where they get that information from. -74 degrees Celsius. Why do you want to know about motor temperature, by the way? I have an idea. Maybe I went a little bit too deep now, because I thought it wouldn't be enough. But how about we do? We can run the headlight test during the discharging here. That would be perfect. I hope I have enough juice. But I have an idea. I can slow down. I have to make sure I have enough juice. Then I can do, yeah, how about that? Do you like that shit? Do the headlight test. Let me check camera alignment and everything. Oh, it's kind of off. Shit. There. All right, all right. Yeah, I think we can do it. I slow down a bit. I turn off HVAC, trying to conserve energy. It's 10 degrees Celsius anyway, no big deal. Because if I do the headlight test now, then I only have to do acceleration, noise, braking test tomorrow. And then that test might be only 2 hours long. And I can focus more on, oh yeah, if I have time I will start doing some baby equipment test. We still have to wait roughly half an hour more. It needs to be a little bit darker than this, but roughly in half an hour, then it should be perfect. Let's hope I don't run out of juice right in the middle of the headlight test. Or I could just do the headlight test after the charging test. No big deal. It will take me 15 extra minutes, but I think it's worth it. We'll see. No, we will see how we do it. I slow down now, just so I have enough juice. Lars, do you know where the headlight test route goes? You should know, right? I mean, it's, for people who know Oslo, it's quite easy to figure out exactly the route. Because I want to know the distance I have to drive. I have around 15 kilometer margin. Actually, it might be more because we're going downhill soon. I might have 20 kilometer margin, which is enough. I think that's enough for the headlight test. Right, 15% left, 45.8 kilowatt hour. Right, what? Huh? Now suddenly we have 53.9 kilowatt. This makes no sense. Oh no, there's probably an update chunk. Yeah, we have to wait for the update chunk. The headlight test is around 15 minutes from my home only. Trying to figure out this is not dark enough. It's still not pitch dark. Oh, there, 14.1. Okay, 46.2 divided by 0.859. Oh wow, huh? Now suddenly we have 53.8 kilowatt hour. This makes no sense. The only difference was that I suddenly turned off HVAC right now. Okay, whatever. Oh, now it's getting cold. Shit. But we are only 21. Right? Did you guys find out the distance? Well, otherwise I can find it myself, but yeah. I think that loop is only around 5 kilometers and it's slow anyway. Okay, we're down to 13.7%. GOM claims 40 kilometers left. No, it's not Kløfta. It's actually very close to Burger King Wham. So it's just a little bit northwest of Burger King Wham. Near that hotel, yeah, you know, on the way to that, yeah, I don't remember, Hellerudsletta. And there's a hotel called Roxy, no, it's not Roxy. Moxie Hotel. Close to that one, you have that spot. Wait, right now, I have 39 kilometers on GOM and 17 kilometers to go, plus the downhill. I think I can fire up the HVAC. Well, let's fire up the heater. It's getting cold in here. Okay, I just lost 2 kilometers on GOM. Well, that's fine. Don't want to freeze too long, because we have to be stationary for an hour while charging without running the heater. Wait, or maybe we can run the heater because it's going to pull extra power anyway. I might run the heater once the speed throttles. It was Fat Beaver again. They were popular. Charge vehicle soon, alright. Well, really? Now this doesn't make sense at all. Suddenly it seems like I have more than 54 kilowatt hour again. Well, the more the better. Bråteve, I think around there, yeah, you should recognize the place. Whoa, what the heck? Slow leaf. Someone is even slower than me. And then why is the Volvo hugging behind the leaf? That's also a big mystery. I mean, I can understand the leaf, but not the fossil Volvo behind it. Leaf is cruising at 91 on the speedo. It's a woman. that's what they have to do, I guess, to get enough range. Well, the fuel prices are too high, yeah. So it's funny, the Volvo was drafting behind the Leaf to save fuel. How the heck did the world get to this point? Right, 33 kilometers on GOM and 10 kilometers to go. Okay. That means I have a 23 kilometer margin. Well, we haven't gone the downhill yet. Maybe I should speed up, but I'm not sure yet. Because I don't know how long that distance is. Well, I can find out, I guess. Or whatever. Let's get over there first. We need to wait out for the... Yeah, we need to wait for it to get a little bit darker also. You can even see there is a bluish tint on the sky. So it's still not dark enough. Or I mean, I guess it works, but it would be better if it's a little bit darker. Okay, this is the long uphill where Pawel ran out of juice during that race. And the car claimed 28 kilometer range, which should be enough to get over to Furuset. Right, 10.2% left, 48.7 kilowatt hour. Estimated 54.2 kilowatt hour. Wow. So magically it just found more kilowatt hour towards the end. So it is true it's not linear, but it's kind of weird non-linear scale here. I can do another recording now. We are passing by Berge right now, and this is kind of weird because we just hit the 10% mark, and then at 10% we had 48.8 kilowatt hour, which suddenly means that now we seem to have more than 54 kilowatt hour, whereas earlier it was less than 53 kilowatt hour. So it could seem like the scale is not linear, but it's kind of weird linear. It's like a U-shaped non-linear. Okay, but let's keep driving and then we finish it. This time we will end up at the Mer charger in WAM, or WAM, yeah, WAM, yeah. New location. Okay, we still have 26 kilometers on GOM now. We're going downhill. Oh, but we have 8.6% left. I remember towards the end it tends to get stingy and all that, and it starts to bug me. Okay, let's get ready for the headlight test then. I have to check. I have to manually plot in the location now and see. This might be the first time you guys see me do live here. Oh, okay. Oh, that stretch is around 5 kilometers long. Okay, no big deal then. I think it's dark enough, right? Almost midnight now. Let me check here. I mean, we need to drive around in circles anyway, so you might as well just take a poke. Okay, where's the Burger King? Wait, huh? What? Oh, it's supposed to be over here, right? Maybe in the Google a bit off. Let's see. I think it's around this exit to the left. The Burger King. Okay, Burger King. All right, let me see. So normally I would just drive here, and then here, and then it should be there somewhere. Oh, I see the charger, Delta charger. All right. Let's do it. Do it now. Oh, damn. It's still not that dark. Okay, but we're just gonna go for it. All right, let's go for it. 23 kilometers on GOM. Yeah. All right. By the time I finish this headlight test, we should be down to 4 or 5%, maybe 4% or 3%. That's perfect. 49.8 kilowatt hour now. Oh, okay. Let's see. It's not over until it's over. Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in an Ampera-e from 2017, and this video I'm going to do a headlight test. So the only problem nowadays is that it is somewhat bright. It's almost midnight by the end of May, and yeah, but hopefully we can still get a good impression of how the headlights are. So let me see now. Yeah, let's drive a little bit faster. So this is low beam, and then this is high beam. Like, what? Okay, let's wait a little bit. Let's go into the dark side here. It should still be dark enough. Let's see. Drive over here as usual. Wait, is the camera off? Nah, I think it's fairly centered, right? Then we go on the 40 zone. We have to watch out for the hedgehog and the moose. Yeah, I've seen moose around here. What is a fox? Yeah, fox, hedgehog, and moose. They live around here. It's like an animal farm. Oh. Okay, let's see. And then we have another speed bump. Yeah. Okay, let me see. In the darkness, low beam seems a bit dim. Let's try high beam. Boom. Wow. Okay, they are not adaptive. There's no matrix going on here. This was a long time before matrix was invented. So Oh, they seem not so strong. Yeah. Okay, let me see now. Let's go down a dip here. Whoa. Propulsion. Okay. I'm doing a. I'm actually combining a degradation test with this one. Let's see. Yeah, we have this typical American or Korean style headlight where it's somewhat concentrated towards the front, and not much to the side. Just gonna go wide here. Yeah. Okay, so you see, oh okay, you see the sky though. That's a small downside. It will look darker when you go on the return. That's why we are doing the whole loop here. But you see what I see. I can switch over to let's have high beam on. Okay, low beam, high beam. I mean, the spread seems to be okay. However, the strength is not really there. I noticed this when I was driving through Sweden last night and doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. The light just looks dim. And of course, the camera I'm using is very good, so it will just amplify everything so that it still looks nice and bright. But my impression is that this is nowhere near Polestar or Model 3 or BMW iX. But of course, those are more expensive cars. Well, actually, Model 3 is not that expensive compared to this one, right? But for example, Mokka E. No, I think it was Mokka E and Corsa E. Yeah, Corsa E cost even less than this car, but it has better headlights and it's even adaptive-ish. Well, it is adaptive, just kind of few elements. But okay, let's check out the farm now. See, we're coming here now, coming in hot with 2 candles, candle lights. Well, propulsion powers. Oh shit! I'm down to 6% battery. Okay, let me see. Can we still do it? I think it's still fine. We still have the dark areas, and you will see soon once we head south that it's cloudy and dark when we head south at least. Okay, let's try now. Oh yeah. It seems dim. Oof, it seems really dim. The spread is kind of there-ish, but not as wide as I would love to see it. Yeah, and it's just dim. So especially when you drive on wet roads, you will feel. Oh, wait, why can't I put it in reverse? I don't like this gear stalk here. This gear knob here. Okay. Let's go back. Try now. So I guess if you get a second-hand Ampera-e and you want to drive it in the bush, or if you live in Sweden, then just get LED bar. Done. Problem solved. Because these one here, they are not good. If I would rate them, I think I might give it a 4 or a 5. I'm not sure, but I'll place it that low. Really. It's kind of twisty here. Yeah. This is drive over here. You see, you don't see much around the curves. Wait, is that the car coming? Oh yes, it is. Okay. You see, I have so weak headlights that I can just keep them. I can have a high beam on, and he wouldn't notice that my high beam was on. That's how bad they are. Oh shit. Okay, see, I see nothing, and then boom. What? Girl's gonna be like, "Are you in yet? Huh? Are you in yet?" I'll be like, "What? What do you mean? Of course I'm in." Yeah. Shit. So I guess it works, kind of. So I'm not sure what else to say. And also you can see that the light is a bit yellowish. I use fixed, wait. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, well, maybe it's not too important. I forgot to set manual white balance. I tend to do that every time. Yeah, this time it's on auto white balance, but okay, my bad. But all right. Oh shit, the car is about to die. I have 5% battery left. Uh-oh. Okay. It's either the battery dies or I hit a moose and we both die. Okay. So, yeah. But then what other competitors do we have in this price range? Well, we have Kona. Kona headlights are also quite bad. and then Classic Ioniq. That's even worse. Classic Ioniq. You see, at least here we have 2 candle lights. In Classic Ioniq, you have only 1 candle lighting up the high beam. So, yeah, that's how it rolls, I guess. And now I have to make sure I can get over to the fast charger. I have 4.7% left. And a low beam, by the way. Wait, what's that light? Is that a bicycle? It's a bicycle. Okay, all right. Yo, what's up? Whoop. Wait, it's a scooter. What? It's an electric scooter. All right, region. Okay. So, yeah. But most likely, nobody's gonna watch this video anyway, because people are not interested in Ampera-e. But the reason why I make this video, even though, why do you make a video with an old car? Well, because it was at least maybe not that popular, but there are some cars out there in Norway, and people might consider this as a second hand because the prices have dropped and you still get okay range. We're talking about around 300-350 kilometers of real world range. So you just have to know that if you want to buy this car, then you have to invest 5k or 10k NOK in a LED bar, then you're good. Okay, the reason why I don't drive too fast now, because I don't want the car to go DET on me. But yeah, Leaf lights. Oh yeah, Leaf. I don't remember how it was, but I think the Leaf was better. Wait, maybe it wasn't that bad. I need to test Leaf. Leaf is a very popular car. Yeah. All right. So, well, I think that's gonna be it, guys. The headlight test. I have to keep driving. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. There you go, like a ninja. I just filmed that one. Done. D-O-N. And I'm down to 4.7% left. We can just drive around in a circle here for a little bit. Wait a minute, 51% left. Okay, well, can we just loop around here a bit? How deep is your love? You know, I have to wait for that big chunk to tick down. It's been at 4.7% for a long time now. Maybe I could just bail out at 4%. That should be good enough, right? We just extrapolate the rest. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Oh, the temperature's gone up a bit. There, 4.3%. Okay, maybe. Okay, let's drive a little bit more. I don't know. Where's the Bee Gees, right? Dun, 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 dun. Na, 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 na. And I don't remember how it goes, but how deep is your love? I love you. Oh, na, na, na. I want to know. Na, 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 na. Ah! Vehicle is low. No, 9. it starts bugging me about some stuff here. Okay. Maybe, all right, I'll bail out. Okay. Go in here, get in there. It starts bugging me about all kind of shit right now. Can I do a flip mode here? No, okay, let's do it over there. I'm getting hungry. I need to figure out what to cook tomorrow. Suddenly I become the chef at home. I'm the milkman, I'm the chef, I'm the delivery guy, and I'm the father. I suddenly became everything now. Plus the video dude, Tesla Bjørn. Okay, let me see. We're still discharging. 51.3 kilowatt hour now with 4.3% left. I want to at least get that chunk down to 4% left. Then we can do the count thing. Yeah, how about that? Okay, let's go get closer and closer to the final destination. Yeah, let's bail out at 4%. We have to wait for that chunk. Oh, you actually have to drive a little bit before you get to the charger. Yeah, it really remind me that I don't normally want to use this one on, for example, a 1,000 kilometer challenge or something. Wow, is there another closer route? No. Okay, now we just have to drive around here. Let's see, until we get that chunk. What? Oh, 1 at night now. All right. That's a good time to start charging test. Come on, this last tick here takes forever. Right, can we just go somewhere else where I can drive around? What was this one? Have a little parade over here, having a little stroll in the park. Hey, what's this? Oh, that's the Autobahn. Oh yeah. Okay, it's over here. All right. Wait, is this like a loop or something? Okay, let me keep driving. Let's see, where did we end up if we drive here? I've never seen it before. And then suddenly, wait. Max inch. Okay, okay, let's turn around here. Okay, let's go back. Come on. How long does it take to discharge 0.3%? Well, it goes quite slow when we drive slow like this. So there. Suddenly 3.5%. What the heck happened for the rest? Shit, man, 3.5%. Okay, whatever. Let's bail out at 3.5% then. Okay, because if I just keep waiting, suddenly we'll be at 0%. Damn. Okay, I need to turn off HVAC, and then it will get colder and colder. So, all right, 3.5% is the end point, and 51.6 kilowatt hour. All right, do you guys get that shit? Let me see. How do we get in here? There and then wait. Why does it look like it's not lit up? Please tell me that these chargers are working. Oh, okay, they seem to be working. Right, let me see. That other one seems to be dead. Yeah. All right. We're done. DON. 51.6 kilowatt hour and 3.5% left. I'm gonna record the stats here. Wait, it's a supercharger. Huh? Wait, where's the mirror charger? Oh, it's over there. Shit, man. Okay, whatever. Let me just record the stats. What? Oh, yeah, well, I had it in neutral. The mirror chargers are over there. Well, let's go over there. Let's go over there. Wait. Oh, okay, it's in here. We have open. No, you guys don't. Oh, they have like a drive-in stall and shit. Okay. Wait. Maybe I can back up. Does that make any sense? Yeah. Yeah, then I get the light there. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. And then let's do this. All right. Let me write down some numbers here before I pull out. Right, so we have 153,000 kilometers. This is 5 years old. And 303.9 kilometers, 170 watt hour per kilometer. That is 51.6 kilowatt hour. Yes, exactly. $53.5. Wow. That is nice, man. Okay. Let me plug it in and charge. Let's do this. Oh shit. I'm too close to the charger. I have to park in the middle. I'm the only one driving here tonight anyways. Park in the middle here like this. Jesus, man. That charger is kaput. This is the kind of shit you have to deal with when you have legacy automakers and And these charging networks, you have to deal with kaput chargers. Wait, it almost seems like it's open, but it's not. The Burger King. Well, now I'm almost too far away from the. Let's adjust it a bit more. Okay, there. This is good enough. Boom! Wow, this is expensive. Mir is way better. Alright, so now we're gonna get ready. I was about to say bring the popcorn, but we don't have any popcorn. Wait, I used this one. I should put it back. Okay, whatever. Put it there, put it there. Once it works. Yeah. All right. You guys see that shit? We have to get it to 10% first, and then we restart. What? You gotta be kidding me. The speed is lower than expected. Why? We're supposed to get 150 amp, or at least 145 amp. Could it be because the battery is not hot enough? Because I blindly trusted someone here earlier about the battery heat thing. I'm thinking maybe the battery needs to be 25 degrees Celsius. In that case, then we have to just hammer it. Now I'm using a CCS plug, of course, and it's fat. So it should at least give me 150 amp. I'm guessing the temperature is too low. We need 25 on the minimum here, that's my guess. Just like the other Korean cars. Someone told me that, no, 19 degrees to whatever is fine. I was like, huh, really? Okay, that's great. Oh shit, and it's barely heating up when I charge like this. Okay. I need to heat it up somehow. Wait, battery coolant, huh? Is it cooling? Is it heating up the battery now? It's midnight. Oh shit. How long is this going to take? I mean, it took an hour just to get to 70%. Okay, you know what? Screw this shit. I'm going to do the test tomorrow instead, the charging test, because I can just do it anywhere. It doesn't have to be, yeah, it can be anywhere. But first I need to heat up the battery. So I might as well charge it up a little bit now. What? It claims 1.5 hours to go to 80%. Damn, I need a lot of time. I mean, if it's gonna go that slow, I might as well just charge right outside my house, my home, you know, at the McDonald's. And then I just start recording, and then I just go home and I change diaper and I dick around for 1 hour, and then I come back to the car. Heater, what about it? I can remove that battery capacity thing because it's kind of useless right now. Well, I can remove this one, OBD volts. I don't care about that one. So it's called heater. W. Battery heater. Here. It's actually pulling 500 watts for the battery heater. But either way, it will take way too long to reach 90%. It might take 2 hours to reach 90%. So I will just do it tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just do it outside my home. But first I have to heat it up in the daytime somehow, and then go and charge over there. Yeah, and then I can just do something else while the car is charging, because it will take forever. But I need to test something. I can lock the car, right? Yeah, can you guys confirm? I can lock the car and charge, you know, just like I've done. Because when we are charging, the OBD is active. So I can just record the stats tomorrow in the daytime. Or in the morning, whatever. Whenever I have time. But right now I need to charge it to maybe 25. Oh yeah, good idea. I have a warm garage and I can fire up the heater over there. Yeah, good idea. I forgot about that one. I need to move some cars, and then I fire up the heater in the garage, so it can cook it to 25 degrees. In that case, then yeah, it's slowly ramping up now. Ooh, look at that speed, 135 amps for the win. But either way, even if we get good speed now, it will take way too long. I don't have time for it. We will do a quick wrap up, and then I go home. I'll get ready for the wrap up. I just need around 10%, or wait, how much do I need to go home from here? We are close to home. Maybe I should disconnect soon. $13 kilometers. 13 kilometers times 180. Okay. Oh, I need 4% to go home. I should disconnect soon then. Yeah, let's disconnect at 15%. Well, that means I need to camp the car in the garage with 10% overnight. Well, I guess it's not going to hurt the battery too much. I mean, he's already charging it to 100% on a regular basis, right? The owner. So I guess he wouldn't mind, just for the sake of the test. Okay, 15%, let's go. I bet it heats it up to 25 degrees before it just settles there. Now I need to do the wrap up. I need to quickly calculate degradation. 53.5. Ooh, that was unexpected. Wow, is the lens really that dirty? It is. Oh, what? Dude. It's 24 degrees right now, but yeah, it will take way too long. Let me calculate. Oh, it's F8 now. Oh, dang it. Use F25 maybe. Then, wow, we're talking about only 8% degradation. That is nice. Wow, I'm impressed. Hey, what? Right, we are done with the test. So, according to the trip computer now, we spent 51.6 kilowatt hour and with 3.5% left. And that means 53.5 kilowatt hour total. Huh? That is amazing. And then the car claimed 53.7, so the car was very close to what we could actually get. So, right, I was wrong because for many cars, what is claimed versus what you actually get is different. So this means that this car has only 8% degradation. Think about this, 153,000 kilometers, lots of cycles, but only 8% degradation, which means that this Ampera-e seems to have degradation numbers similar to Tesla, way bigger car, like a Model S, for example. So, you know, in the past, yes, I showed you guys cars that are really not that old, let's say 7-8 years old, and they haven't driven that far, but those are small batteries and you have to run many cycles, whereas more modern cars like this one or Tesla, you will actually not get that much degradation. We're talking about, yeah, less than 10% degradation after that much driving. And remember, guys, that fossil cars, they also degrade. Okay, they don't degrade in range. Actually, they might degrade in range, because as the motor, as the engine ages, it will become less efficient, the whole system. It will burn more fuel and it will become more expensive to run. But you will also lose more horsepower. So if you had 150 horsepower in your TDI initially, you might have only 120, 130 horsepower after many, many years. So don't forget about that one. So anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Okay, that was a short one, short 2-minute wrap-up. Yeah, very impressive. 8% degradation, huh? Huh? Okay, I'm packing now. I'm gonna leave. But yeah, you know what? I might as well end the live stream here because I'm done with the test and everything. Just gonna hammer her back home. So I think that would be it, guys. Well, it seems like, huh? Is this one open 24/7? Some guy just went over to the. Some guy went over to the shop there, the drive-in. It's claimed to be closed, but yeah. Yes, see you guys, I guess next weekend maybe. That's when I have the next live stream coming up. So I guess I will clean up everything tomorrow. I'm done with the test now. Maybe I should do a baby stroller test in this car. So, I guess that's it, guys. Thank you guys so much for joining me in the live stream, and have a good one. And good night. Yes, good night. As usual. Maybe I should clean up this tomorrow in the car. Yeah, Steve, well, yes, I will try. That's a nice joke right there. Sleep. Yeah, I'll try, I guess. Worth mentioning car value. Yeah, well, it's different on every car, though. That's the thing. Oh, you mean in the spreadsheet? Okay, did I clean up most of it now? Yeah. Oh, well, there's this cable. Yes. All right. Bye bye. I'll just get the heck back home now. And I actually managed to finish the test not too late. And yeah, this is the best solution. And we learn more about this. We need 25 degrees Celsius in the pack. Let's see if I can make it there tomorrow. Fire up the heater. Yeah. Well, I could run it tonight at McDonald's. Yeah, just to get the heck done with it. I was about to end, but yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just end it.